What's up, Nova? GG's on your first. Hope you're doing well. Today I'm probably just gonna be finishing up this all bosses run. I don't remember how long I was into it time-wise, but we have about 50 bosses left, so hopefully I can finish it today, but DLC takes a really long time, so maybe not. We'll have to see. But yeah, we had a couple of rough hits at the start of the DLC on, what was that, Tuesday? So hopefully we can like clean up a little bit. It shouldn't be too bad to fix the beginning, but then just have a clean rest of the run so I don't have to worry about too much else. But there's some stuff I'm gonna practice when I finish this run for sure before I do the next attempt, because I need to practice both the Death Knights again and Rolana. But yeah, other than that, it shouldn't be too bad unless I forget something or like Mesmer goes poorly, because I think Mesmer is probably the hardest boss that's left in the DLC, or the scariest. But anyway, remember left off in Skydu Altus at the beginning for like a little setup, so I could have a bit of a warm up. And I need a great bow for this setup real quick. I just need to go collect a bunch of Skidoo and progress Shadowkeep so we can do Gaius and Mesmer. Oh, I guess he didn't hear that. It's actually kind of surprising. There we go. You know, I don't think I really need to pick up the 8s in Mogwin. Oh, yeah, I do. Just kidding. I was gonna say, because there's 9 right here, but we only give 1 in Dragon Barrow, not 2, so it wouldn't work out. We do need the Mogwin ones. We actually don't even need the Dragon Barrow one, but I get the other ones up there, so I may as well. Okay, let me put the staff here and then put East Torch here. Because we are going to go past some dogs and stuff. I think I'm going to go get the Skidoo up here at the church first. We'll do Skidoo and then the one over there, or the Furnace Golem. And then we'll go to Morth Ruins, which is kind of the bulk of where the Skidoo is. And then After that, we can... Whoops. We can go... We can just go back section and get, Wrath from Afar and set up Gaius, which surely I remember how I did that before. I'll probably also need to go to... Oh shoot, you actually get the invasion on the window? I was kind of hoping you wouldn't.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's...
Yeah, we probably need to go back the back way to get to Fort of Reprimand so we can get the easier grace up there instead of having to go all the way through. We also need to go get the spear too. I usually forget about it because I pretty much only use it in the Letta fight, but I need to go get it anyway for that fight, so. I'm actually gonna get the one over here first. The knight kind of patrols around that camp over there, and I don't want to reset the area just yet, so I'm gonna get this one first. This fragment's a little unfortunate though, because we have to come back this direction later, so it'd make more sense to go get it then, but I do need it. And I think before Messmer I got to 13 Skidoo. So I'll need to make sure I get to that again. It doesn't really matter as much for Gaius, I don't think, but for Messmer, it's a little more precise. So yeah, we'll go back section. I don't really think there's much I need to get on the way over there. We can go kill this pot guy though. That's over here. I kind of want to learn where all of the shadow guys are in this area too, just in case, but I don't know. This area just has, like, Morth Ruins is really scary because there's just a million enemies around here in general. Like, I really don't trust it at all. I don't really think I need my seal anywhere else other than that one guy. And I'm thinking about it. I don't even think I killed that guy last time I did this. I think I forgot about him and I skipped him. Cause I think the shadow pot guy in the area that has Bloodfiend Arm, like up there in this area, I think it has, I think he drops a Golden Horn Tinder, because I'm pretty sure I used to use one on Rolana, Mesmer, and Romana. And maybe even Consort too, but last time I did this, I only had one, and I used it on Rolana. So I think I just picked up different fragments and stuff. Oh, what? What's up, Protein Bulbasaur? You can't hear me. Anybody else confirm or deny? It looks fine on my end. Like, it looks like you should be able to hear me. I have someone else checking real quick, so hold on. Because it looks like it should be fine, but it could just be like a visual error. Okay. I've been told... Okay, yeah, but yeah, I guess it's an error on your PC then. Sometimes for me, it's... like, it has your headphones as like a different device or something. That doesn't really make sense, but it's something weird like that. I'm glad you fixed it though. I have had it before where it looks like you can hear me, but then you actually can't, so it's... I'm not always sure if it's an error with me or not. You know, I wonder if the Furnace Golem reacts to sound. Because for enemies that are of that size, like I think Fire Giant's a pretty good example. When you get a bleed proc on Fire Giant and you're wearing like Lord of Blood's Exaltation, you're actually just too far away to get the proc from it because the hitbox form is up so high. So I wonder if it's the same with the Furnace Golems, but in terms of sound. Like if their hitbox is so high near their head or something that they just can't hear sound around them. Never tried it. Although they probably have like a massive targeting range. I never looked at it, but it's probably huge. So I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't work anyway. Pretty sure you can go this way when you have stealth. Yep. Probably should have known that already, but I was pretty sure. Oh my god, did it really? Yeah, that's not something I see. Probably should have put on the right talisman instead up here. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Just a little bit further. I don't remember how close I got before. I think I can go maybe here without him triggering. There we go. Dude, this is so annoying. Having, like, this is just too short. Come on now. There we go. And I think I usually kill this last one too. But I probably don't too. Okay, I don't know why I blue screened. It doesn't, like, for me, it doesn't show that I would have done that at all, but... Oh well, I guess, just... Maybe it's on Twitch's end or something. Also, if I didn't get the Skidoo from the jar guy last time, which I don't think I did, then that means I can skip the one on the hand in here. Although I'm not really convinced I skipped the jar guy. So I'm gonna get it anyway. But I don't need the Fire Knight's seal, which is nice. Cause I couldn't remember if I got the Rain of Fire incant or not, but I don't. I totally could, but I don't. Yo, what's up, buddy? What's up, Hellkite? How's it going? That was not my best kukri. Need to throw it a bit further backwards. I don't fully remember how I did Storehouse. Because I need to go to 4th floor to get the Skidoo, and I also need to go get the Deathrite scroll, or the Secret Rite scroll, and I need to go talk to Ansbach. I actually need to go talk to him at Bellerat first. And I just honestly don't remember how I did all of that. I'm not gonna lie, Storehouse is a really cool area. It was really confusing on my first playthrough. And it took me forever to find the lever. I think I ran past it like 2 times or something, but Storehouse is a really cool section. It's kind of creepy, but it is really cool. You also need to go to Gaius, which I guess we can do that first, maybe? Wow. I was really hoping that would hit him. Surely this one will. Of course not. I actually don't think I killed that one last time, but I think I'm probably going to. But I really do not like this section because it is not uncommon for the bats to simply fall down from their pathing. And that's not so cool. When that happens, which happened last time, and I think I almost ran into one. Yeah, last time, I don't even know which one it was, but there was one in here that fell down. So we did that. We still need to go to Messmer, which there is a 1 shard at Messmer. How many do I have? 9? 10 will be done here. 11 is at Messmer. Is there another one I'm missing? 12 is Storehouse, 4th floor? And I think then it scales up to 3 per upgrade. And that should get us to 11, right? If it's still 2 per upgrade, that gets us to 11. Then we'll get 2 from Hippo, 2 from the small hippos. We only need 2 more after that? I don't know where I get those, though. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do back section storehouse stuff. So this is a fine loadout. But I think we dropped down onto the drop down onto here. Jump onto this guy. Go here. Nice. Okay, step 1 is complete. Make it nighttime again. Well, I have double stealth for this section. I think I need either nighttime or double stealth, so I'm probably gonna do both. Just to be a little cautious. Because this Fire Knight is a horror. Nice. Okay. Step 1 is complete. Step 2 is complete, really. So now we need to go back and talk to Ansbach. What's up, buddy?
But now, like I'm hardy that. Yeah, kindly make a fog and folly. Once I challenged, and you not, I believed that I could not have been Nicola the Cure, and there is nothing. Right, I am.
Okay. Should leave now. And then we'll go talk to Hornsent too. So go back here, talk to Hornsent.
Brazen to you, I must uphold then merit, and surely.
I'll say, yes, I'm not crazy. The goats here can actually roll into you. Someone lost a run here to them. Alright, let's go back to the loft. And then I'm pretty sure we go here. Or we should heal. I don't think I take fall damage. Go this way. And then that guy doesn't see me. Perfect. Perfectly executed.
After but there was one so. After it appears he's been taken, surely you after failing I do any. What could the implicate? Yes, even the as if he plans to he has. It beggars, but I'm afraid one thing. Right you have given, but I can hard I am a war curse it all. I could spend the
Okay. Nice. So I don't know if I need to go to Mesmer, but I'm going to anyway. Right now, just to get the fragment there. Yeah, it's still 2 fragments. Okay, it's 3 for 9, so in that case I don't need that frag. Yeah, so we can go. I may as well do it now. We're in Storehouse, so there's no harm in doing it real quick. It'd be nice to get all the loft stuff out of the way anyway, because, again, the bats here are a little bit weird. Yeah. Like, perfect example right there. That can just happen, which is really annoying for Hitless, obviously, because sometimes they end up in the wrong spots. I think I'm actually supposed to sprint here. So yeah, 13 before Mesmer, right? We're gonna get this one fragment here. And then there's 2 at the Hippos down by Rakshasa, which is another level. So we're currently at 10. And then there's 5 at Gaius. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 1 more fragment. And honestly, I don't remember where it is. But we will find it. Okay, so I'm actually put holy here and spiked here. Sacred Blade Bunfiend Arm. I'm gonna make a save here though, because this arena is not the same when you re-enter. So I'm just gonna make a save here, just in case I do something wrong. Nice. It's a little scary when my Charizard 2 is a little late there. Or not a little late, but like it staggers a bit late. It's okay though. Still very simple. It did roll a hair early, but that's not the end of the world, of course. So yeah, there's one fragment I have not accounted for. And unfortunately, I'm not really sure where it is. I know where one is I can go get, but I'd like to get the one I should have gotten. But honestly, a difference, like a 1 point difference probably doesn't matter between on Mesmer. It's pretty close still, but I don't know. Where is it? That's too far. Go right in his face. Show him who's boss. Ah. I actually don't think you get more runes from this when you use Beast Torch, but try it anyway. Oh, the fragments I'm not accounting for are hippo. 5. We get 5 from Mesmer. Or from Gaia, excuse me. Hang on. Actually, I need stone barb here. Go back to flame art. We get 5 from Gaius, 2 from the hippos in south, and then 2 more from Golden Hippo. Actually, let's go ahead. Nah, we don't need the spear yet. So yeah, I actually picked up an extra one, which is probably the one on the statue. So we can cut out the fragment on the statue's hand. We don't know, most likely. Because once you get to 13, like, I don't really need any more than that. Scaling kind of falls off after 12, I believe. So 13 is honestly a bit overkill. Oh, not the little bear, dude. Yo, what's up, Oasis? How's it going, dude? Nice. Actually, I guess I don't have Unseed form equipped right now, so I don't need that. Yeah, I don't know what fragment was the extra one I picked up. I guess I didn't pick up the one from the jar guy before. Because I know I still got the one on the hand, because I got the seal after. So I guess it was the jar guy. And... so I guess I can take the one off the hand, because I don't need the seal or that fragment. Okay. So far, so good. Definitely gonna make a save here as well, because this one also is cooked if I mess it up. Oh, I didn't even put on Red Feather. Whoops. That's how secure the kills are. I don't even need to remember that you need Red Feather for them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hippo works with what's it called? I'm pretty sure Hippo works with Ritual Sword, but I like to set up Red Feather here just in case. Just to be extra cautious. So far so good today though. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I complain about the DLC, there's something really weird feeling about no hitting it. I really like it, actually. Something about, I mean, maybe it's just Bloodfiend Arm scripting every boss, but I don't know, it's fun, dude. It probably is just getting to script every single boss with Bloodfiend Arm. It's very, very fun, very satisfying. Especially when you have a lot of these scripts that are, like, not... It's not like I'm fighting a boss, it's just a precise script. And even then, like, Hippo's not that precise, right? But it is... You do have to perform it correctly, you know? Yeah, Mesmer is kind of the scariest boss in this region, so if we can kill him, I'll feel pretty good. Is like Ralva's scripted, Golden Hippo is scripted, Gaius is kind of scripted. We just have to roll though. Dane is not really scripted, but like with Wrath from Afar and Lightning Spear, he's not too bad. Same for Rakshasa. Mesmer is kind of the first real scary boss, because that one is not easy to pull off. Yeah, whatever. I was gonna put on Unseen Form, but it's fine. I need to figure out my line here. Because one of the little bugs keeps seeing me somewhere. And I don't know where. Or which one. Let's see. Okay, we're in the clear. I think it's that cliff edge right there. I think that's why. Yo, Hoosier. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? That's insane. How was the watch party, dude? What's up, Sai? What's up, Benny? What's up, DMI Trop? Yeah, I saw you'd been streaming for like, what, 17 plus hours? Yeah, go get some rest, dude. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Lark, thanks for the follow. Gabriel, thanks for the follow. Lyle Deer and Trent, thanks for the follow as well, guys. I appreciate it. Completed run. Yeah, hopefully, dude. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it today. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of the first full rerun, or first full run since the reroute, and I had a couple of issues for base game stuff that I think I have solved, but DLC has been another story. Overlay for the boss? Thanks, dude. It's, I didn't make it. It's Shulky's auto hit counter, and it's really nice. I really, really like it. It auto splits for me, and it auto counts hits too. So it's really, really nice. So you have a little bit of DLC stuff to clean up, but other than that, should be looking pretty good. I knew that was gonna hit that thing. It's getting a little close to me. Nice. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know why, but when you hit them with Wrath from afar, they fly sideways instead of, like, backwards. Refriend, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. I need to equip other stuff, actually. Yeah, Noble Presence distance, incant pretty much. It's very, very good. That's for sure. Like, even the damage on it is surprisingly high. Like, it's not crazy or anything, but it is higher than I would imagine for an incant like that, which is pretty nice. Although, I guess when you're fully buffed up like that, the damage is actually pretty garbage compared to everything else, you know? More for control, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I see it too. But it is, like, I guess you're not gonna have insane damage when you have something like that, but the damage is still, like, surprisingly higher than I'd expect. But again, we have like a million buffs, so maybe I'm just overestimating it. Yeah, it is really good on NPCs. I never used the original Noble Presence on NPCs, but I imagine it's decent. Not good enough for hitless, but not bad. Okay, I think that's all the fragments. This is not the right grace, though. Yeah, Frenzy Burst does a lot of damage, dude. It's pretty nuts. So we'll do like this. We will do like this. And then I will go spend some money because I need to Memory of Grace. And Messmer's kind of the scariest fight in this region. Not really a fight, but still very scary. Go get some more kukris too. I probably have enough for the rest of the run, but just in case.
Trade again.
Yeah, that should be enough. 158 total. So, man, this fight is brutal on the buffs. Yeah, it's not even that Mesmer's fast, it's just that this... Like, the buffing process here is a lot. I also meant to go sell all my armor, but I kind of forgot. Because it just gets in the way. And I do know how to fight the boss, but usually if it comes down to that, something has gone horribly wrong. I'd rather not have to do that. Especially not with, medium load. Do I still need Sword Seal? Yes, I think I do. For this fight, actually. Yeah, and 10.5 hours in, true. Nerves are real when you get to this point. Oh my god, dude, the buffing is seriously no joke. I can't even remember what's first. I think flesh, then we do this one, then we'll need this. And we'll need this one. This one? Is that everything? Surely not. Oh yeah, I did this a little differently. So Golden Vow, Flesh, Howl, Poison, Cure the Poison, Seppuku, go in, unequip everything I can, put on the full armor set, and switch the 2 talismans. I'm gonna get hit here, there's no way. I feel like I'm forgetting something on top, but... I mean, finish your first no-hit? Yeah. It's, no-hit is quite the journey. This is also incorrect. I need to put on Sword Seal first. Otherwise I die when I poison proc. Although, you know what? This might actually be easier with, 31 endurance. Aha. Yes, it is. I'm glad I checked that. So we just take this off, put on the armor set, and switch this. We don't need to put on Sword Seal, which does make life a little easier. long.
America. A curse upon
Easy, dude. Yeah, it's a... The reason Mesmer's so scary is because it's a very complicated setup. But then, yeah, we just two-shot him. If everything goes correctly, of course.
we upon it was sublime. To think he when he himself just yet the death of men now
Okay.
if Michael and I would if and I would
I need to talk to Letta now, right? That's how this works to get rid of Hornsent? I did it wrong last time. No, it is 2 hours for you important, so always have the same rhythm. Yeah, that's the biggest problem I have with Elden Ring hitless, is the setup is usually pretty bad, but on a bigger run like this, the setup kind of doesn't really matter.
Right, those are birds. Right, those are birds.
Surely. Yeah, I summoned Hornsent. Yeah, I know you have to summon him and talk to him after. I don't think you have to talk to Letta, but I guess I should have tried it here. I couldn't remember. I'll probably go back and look at my VOD, but yeah, I think it is just talk to him after, which I didn't do last time. Because I saw him and I was like, yeah, I'm not talking to you, bro. Sorry. And then I left. And it cost me later when I got to Letta. And she said, Dryleaf Dane and our allies. And I was like, oh, there's not supposed to be any allies here. And sure enough, there is. Like, if that happens on a real run, I just have to reset, don't I? Like, I don't even know what I would do. I think you're right. I think it is just talk to him after. Oh, Ori Will of the Wisps. I have never played Ori. I've heard it's a good game, but I never played it. Should be good on the buffs. Of course, I'm gonna make another save. Just in case. Nothing but good, but nothing spectacular. Okay. I never really played it, but I did hear a lot of good things about it. I can't remember if I did 2 backsteps or 3 at the start. Guess I do 3. I messed up. It's fine. Imagine knowing how to fight a boss, though. Couldn't be me, I just know that one roll. Yeah, I'm not supposed to drink there. I'm supposed to drink before the riposte, and I forgot. Which is not too bad to forget. Let's go... I guess here is probably the closest Grace. I'm gonna write that one down though, just so I can look at it and make sure, but that kill is pretty foolproof because I do know how to dodge that. It's personal strategy. I mean, I would say like every run has personal strategy to an extent at least. Like even Iron Ball's no hit, there's still like it's the meta route, sure, but there's still some strategy involved that people add in on top. Because I mean I verify no hit runs. I'm one of the Team Hitless verifiers, and there's a lot of different things you see, just like different strats that people have and sprinkle in on top. It's pretty normal. That for a lot of bosses different? Oh. It kind of depends, yeah. Oops, didn't dismount there. Yeah, I mean, on this run, I pretty much only use Golden Vow and Howl. That's my, like, body buff or a buff. Because I just don't need anything else, and these two are really good. And I have like a Faith Arcane build, so it just kind of makes sense to get these, but for some setups I add in more buffs to do more damage because I just lack it, right? No, it's fine, it's fine. I do have several viewers where English isn't their first language, and English is such a garbage language anyway. But yeah, the buff setup is similar on all of them, but it's not the exact same. And I still haven't really thought about what to do on this guy. Actually, I'm pretty sure I killed these guys before. Wait, why did it say 16 right there? Like, I guess I'm just gonna sit here and fucking wait for him to kill these guys. If he gets close, I might throw something at him, but I doubt he will. Because I did try for a while to try and find something good on this guy, but the problem is it's never really safe, because if you're over here, he's kind of just too far away. So you have to wait and then bait him over with a great bow, which is what I was originally doing. And I like it, but it's very slow. And then if you go over to that side of the cliff, you can get hit by both the dragon and the enemies. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but like it's, you know, almost 11 hours in a run. I don't really want to risk anything. It's safer than trying something else, which is the unfortunate part. I don't think I'm in range. My game is lagging really badly. But he's almost dead at least. Yeah, better wait an hour than rerun 10. Heliuson in round 1. Dang, that sucks, dude. I hope you both do well. I don't hope one of you loses. I hope you guys tie, which isn't a thing. Yeah, there's not really much else you can do about this guy, honestly. Not that I know of. Which I think I timed it once, and it only takes about 10 minutes for him to kill them usually. It depends on RNG, like 10 to 15 minutes, which isn't too bad. But it's still not great. Yeah, the ads are so bad. Like, I don't really mind. I like the Ghost Flame fights, but it's a shame that 2 of them have a bunch of ads in the fight. I don't think he's gonna be in range, but yeah, he's way too far. And I tried Land of Shadow here, the incantation from the Avatar, and it just doesn't reach him. Like, it doesn't even come close. It's a really cool incantation, but it's not very good damage-wise, and it is even worse range-wise. Maybe 20 Big Mouth M shoot? True. I wouldn't know about that, but that's true. To be really cool in Skyrim. Yeah, true. I've never played Skyrim, but it does seem like it would fit better there. Whereas Elden Ring, it's just obnoxious. Like on my first playthrough, I just killed the ads and I didn't care if I got hit, but that's not really the play here. What's up, Lion? How's it going, dude? Yeah, when's your match versus Helios? SFFP, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sai. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, I see. Yeah, higher score, but earlier deaths usually. Interesting. I'm sure he'll come back over here soon. Or they'll kill him. I am pretty happy that the playoffs are starting though for DRL. It's been fun watching people practice, but I'm ready to like see the matchups, you know. That part's really fun. Come on, dude. I don't even know if that was the last one. I guess it was. Seriously? Brother. Like, this boss is so bad to deal with. Please. I know you can hear that. That's right next to your feet, dude. Unless... I was talking about this with the furnace golems earlier. Unless it's like a thing where his head is the sound hitbox. Which I would not be surprised if it was. Thank you. Play your friend Raven. Yeah, that's the... Like, DRL's fun, but it is unfortunate seeing all the friends get paired up and stuff in matchups. Yeah, at last. And, like, I don't even think that took 10 minutes, but it does suck, like, just having to sit there and wait for the ads to all die. But yeah, at last he's gone. One who baited you to play Elden Ring DS3. Those are good kind of friends. You gotta keep those friends. Oh, nice. Do you do Dark Souls 3 randos too? I haven't... I've done randos in Dark Souls, or in Elden Ring, excuse me. And I really do enjoy them. They're a lot of fun, but I've never tried it in another game. Oh, Elden Ring, okay. You've never heard of a DS3 randomizer race or anything, but it seems like it'd be cool. DS3 first? That's the way to do it. Play the older games first before the newer games. You will enjoy the older games more. Actually, I'm just gonna kill this guy. I've never seen him do anything, but I don't trust him right now. And I honestly don't remember if there are rats in the sewers. Probably. They're sewers, dude. Don't want to play DS1 and 2? Yeah, that's fair. I think, honestly, I think DS2 is worth playing just because it does have a very different feel from the other games. But a lot of people don't like it because of that, so maybe it wouldn't be your friend. Ah, I remember this area. That's for sure. I got hit here like twice last time. DS1 Rando Deathless? Oh, really? And you're not a fan, huh? I guess, yeah, DS1 Rando could be pretty brutal with some of the arenas and whatnot. I totally forgot that first one was in a jar. I'm not gonna lie. Fun until it's not. That's fair. Yeah, Fireball's pretty nice on this. Yeah, what's up, Spectre? How's it going, dude? So, we need buffs, we need double stealth, and we need great bow. We need Bloodfiend arm. Oh, did you really? Nice, dude. A legendary emo makes a return. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Like, I didn't know Vike was gonna fucking repost me like that. It's insane that he would do that. Yeah, I think that's what makes it even funnier is the silence, because I was in Discord with like Lank and I think it was Lank, Shura, and Dagger. We just finished a bingo game and we were like, Dagger was talking and I was like, yo, why the fuck is Viker posting me like this? I I need to play bingo again with Lank, dude. Good times. We played what's it called? We played Slay the Spire 2 or it wasn't last night. It was a couple nights ago. He's gotten me addicted, dude. It's actually ridiculous. I had like, I'm actually gonna go check. I had 45 minutes and I started a run. 45 minutes total in the game played ever. And I started a run and Lank DM'd me and was like, yo, you wanna play? And that was 2 days ago. And now I have 15 hours. Like, I've been grinding it, dude. And I'm terrible, but it's so fun. But yeah, I don't know, that one is good, dude. We need to play some Speed Fog Spectre. Yeah, we should do it at some point soon. I don't know when you're free, but me, you, and Lank need to get together and figure out a time. I mean, I'm probably down like tonight even if you wanted to. Almost unemployed, true, yeah. Oh, D&D, okay, nice. Have fun, dude. Yeah, we can do it some other time. I mean, like, I'm free whenever, and you will be free whenever soon, so. Can't get used to Slay the Spire 2 style, really? I could see it if you played the first one a lot, but I really like it, honestly. I actually like it way more than the first one, which I never got super into the first one, but I really like it. Nice. Okay, another region hitless, dude. That's good. Very good. Oh, you did play a lot in the first one. Interesting. In my experience, people who played the first one a lot really like the second one, but like, of course that's gonna change based on who you are and what you like. I didn't play the first one a whole lot, but I really liked the second one. I like a lot of the changes and how it feels and stuff. Plus, maybe I'm just enjoying the game more now than I did before. That's also very possible. Yeah, when's your last day, Spectre? Isn't it like Isn't it coming up pretty soon? I want to say it's like the 13th, right? Is this your last week? Actually, well, no, it wouldn't be, because 13th is not the weekend, right? 13th is the weekend, so this wouldn't be your last week? I don't know. Maybe it is. '15th, okay. I see. So yeah, really soon still. Just today, tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then you're free. I bet you're excited, dude. I probably would be too if I was in your situation. But yeah, whenever that happens, we can probably play Speed Fog then. Because it'll be easier to coordinate between 2 unemployed people in Lank instead of 1 unemployed person and 2 employed people. Not give a fuck has started. Dude, that sounds just like Lank. Oh, I didn't change my spells. Oops. Because for the last, like, week, that's exactly how Lank was, I think. So yeah, I can't blame you. So I guess it's time to just simply not care and do no work. It's like Darkest Dungeon. There's a big style change, but it's pretty good for you. Gotcha, I see. I never played Darkest Dungeon, but yeah, I don't really mind the style change to the Slay the Spire too, because I never super got into the first one, and I do just quite like the second one. Like, I think the style changes are good. I also forgot to re-stealth right there. Okay. Really hate this NPC. Wow, that was kind of weird. Usually this guy rolls a lot, but he didn't. Like, he backstepped some, and that was strange. I've not really experienced that before. First Dark Dungeon there were 2D sprites and second 3D animations. Yeah, true. Which I think Slay the Spire is more similar still. But I do like a lot of the attack animations they added, honestly. Like, they were kind of there in the first one, but I really like them in the second one. I think they look really good, for the most part. Some of them are kind of goofy, but of course it's still, like, turbo early access. See, this is another area that just has like a billion enemies aimlessly walking around, which is like pretty unfortunate for Hitless. There's also a skip here too. I've been tempted to learn for this because it would make life a little easier. Boring to explore, yeah, agreed. I I think they did a much better job with the base game exploration. Too scared and traumatized with Versus Labyrinth. It's very possible, but no, I do kind of agree. I think the base game exploration is more rewarding because like you'll search around for a while and then you'll find like a cave or something, and maybe it doesn't have anything you want, but you get a cave and you go explore it, and that's cool, right? Like I think that's a big fun part of the base game. And then in the DLC, that's not really the case so much. Like, you know, in Gravesite Plain, there's only, like, it's a fairly big region, and there's only 6 bosses or something. I can't remember. There's not very many. And then half of them are NPCs, and there's only, like, there's 2 legacy dungeons, you know? There's Castle Insis and Ballarat, but there's also 1 dungeon. Like, there's not a whole lot going on there. And so it doesn't really feel so great to explore it. Versus, like, base game, you know, you go explore Limgrave and you find 15 dungeons. And you probably get a bunch of stuff you don't really care about, but you're at least exploring the dungeons and finding new stuff. And I think that's part of the fun. And that's not really the case in the DLC. Plus, there's, like, a lot of times there's just, even if you explore base game, there's something. But in the DLC, that's not really true. Yeah, the 2 Fingers location are all empty, which is really dumb. Actually makes no sense how there's just nothing there. Yeah, that's also true about Limgrave. It's one of the best regions in Region Locked. It's very hard, but it's very fun. Because the thing is, like, even in the DLC when you explore, you don't even get stuff like fragments, which is something you would actually want to get. Like, that's not even something you're gonna find, really. And when you do, it doesn't really feel that rewarding. It's just like, oh, cool, I got a little more damage now. Oh, XD's playing Dark Souls 3. What the heck? Oh, she got Night Rain, really? Oh shoot, how far is Marshall into R1+0? I know he was on pace. Did he get hit? It's pretty sick that she got the run though. Night Rain hitless is kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm opening Marshall's stream real quick. Marshall is doing fucking crazy. He's doing God Run 3, SL1+0, or R1+0, like whatever game. No infusions. He's in mountaintops right now. I'm gonna leave his stream open for now, but I'll check back later. It's a big dungeon, dude. I need some help remembering this one. Did she get like the full expedition hit list, or was it just the final boss? Because I know she was practicing Gaping Jaw earlier, but if she actually got the full expedition, that's pretty sick. All right, thanks for hanging out, dude. Full run, nice, okay. That's what I thought she was trying to do, but then I wasn't really sure. She must have gotten it like first try or something today, right? That's insane. Either first try or she was resetting on runs, or she got a second try, I guess. I've been streaming for longer than I thought. Pretty well. The Night Lord, yeah, that makes sense because that's a hard thing to practice. Like you got to get a mod for it and stuff. I'm pretty sure, which sucks unless you're just doing full runs, in which case you get 20-minute run back or a little bit of practice. Yeah, 40-minute run back, yeah, that's more like it. More like it. Not 20 minutes, 40 minutes. Oh, it's up Wander. Yeah, it's insane, dude. It's so good. Run's going pretty well so far. Just, gotta make sure I remember everything. Which is the hard part. I think this is the last area. Yeah. Like, I remember as I'm going through it, so I didn't remember that mage room was next, but I know what I do in the mage room. I do need to practice this guy, though. I'm pretty rusty on both the Death Knights. Crosshair 1. Yeah. I think... Like, I honestly think that for hitless, Crosshair 1 is actually pretty safe. You just have to get in the loop. But I think once you're in the loop, it is actually fairly safe. There's a couple of ways he can break out of it, but I think for the most part it is safe. I might be wrong, though. Maybe he can, like, dash through it. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Rando pilled. It's true. Yeah, I think Recycle did a Death Knight kill. And he used Alabaster, and he just did tap R2s. Which is essentially the same with Alabaster. And I think it worked pretty well. Actually, I think here I used this one. Inventor the French challenge? Damn, dude. Good luck, Wonder. You're shocked. Who even is it? Actually, I don't even know who made the French challenge. I never did it. I totally should have, but I didn't. I don't think I really need to kill anybody here. I guess I'll kill the jar guy, though. Yeah, dude, I've been streaming for an hour and 50 minutes. So I've probably been working on the run for like an hour and a half at least. Probably like an hour 40. And we've killed 12 bosses. That's just, like, that's how big the DLC is. That's how long it takes to get around. It's crazy. I don't know, I'm kind of torn on the DLC because I do actually really like no-hitting it. And at the same time, I hate it so much. That is not the right spell. Hold on, sir, 1 second. Just one moment, please. Sorry about that. But, so yeah, like, I really enjoy and hate no-hitting the DLC. And part of that's just because it's so damn big. Oh, Warida? I hope I said that right. I don't know who that is, but... Waxing your pace and it's... consistent. That was a little sketchy. That's why I kept reading chat, I guess. He's been consistently quite a bit faster. Nice. As long as you don't die, it should be easy. I mean, if you're feeling good about it, it should be easy. Just simply win, dude. That's all it takes. Yeah, it's really just that easy, dude. If you just win, you don't have to lose. Don't know why you didn't think about that before, but you're welcome, I guess. It's really just all you gotta do. Yeah, I remember I was watching Hoosier stream a little bit this morning, and I wasn't really paying attention to the times, and I saw Rambler just like R1ing the Pumpkinhead over and over. And I was like, you're gonna die. What are you doing? You're going to die. And then he did die. And I was like, I told you, but I didn't realize his time was up already by that point. It's like, there's no way he would do this, but it didn't really matter. I was really worried. I was like, you're just gonna die. Like, you're not gonna get your points. But he already had his points, and he was done. Then I looked at the time after because Helios said something, and I was like, oh, I guess that's why you would do that. Let me craft raw pots. The hefty raw pot. Which I actually need to go get the bell bearing for it. Which I totally forgot to do when I was down by Rakshasa. Yeah, that's also true, Sai. Playing to not lose is playing different than playing to win. I'll go get the bell ring now before I forget later. Yeah, I would imagine it is Wonder, unless you're like certain you can no-hit a boss if it has to come down to that, but yeah, I still feel like it's probably better strat. It's playing to not lose. Because like, yeah, there are going to be people who play to win, and sometimes those people aren't going to win because of that, but I feel like more often than not, they're going to make some mistake that causes them to lose, you know? I'm trying to think of what else it was. It was like, maybe it was in Hitless League. It was like, the thought process for me was like, I don't have to win. I just have to not get hit. This is not the right grace either. It's like if I play to win, like it's not even winning really. It's like if I play carefully and stay hitless, I win no matter what. Versus like if If I'm just more careless and I get hit, then I'm more likely to lose. But that's not really the same thing either. It's just the most similar thing I've had, I think. I guess bingo is probably a better example of like, if you play to have like consistent strats in bingo, you're more likely to win versus if you play to make some crazy wild play or something. So I do need to take off this at least. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is it also depends on your seed and your opponent. It's not so simple all the time. What? Hello? Why did she not stagger? Did my glint blades miss? How many of them miss? Did you see? I messed that up. I should have crouched right there. Oh my god. Only one landed? Really? Let me... Dude. I don't remember how I used to do this. I knew something was gonna happen at some point from memory. Because she has a couple different openers, and I've only ever really seen this one. I think she can also do the bite, though. Oh my god, yeah, only one landed. Damn. I think I'm supposed to let them fly at her when she jumps, but I've like fought this boss differently now. Yeah, that counter's correct. I took one away there because I would have quit out earlier. But yeah, it's at 9. I had a pretty bad start to the DLC. Plus a couple like learning things in base game. It's been a pretty bad run, honestly, but that's fine. Let me see actually something real quick. Because I know you can double stealth this boss. I'm wondering if there's like an incant kill. I'm gonna go look at the link sent me, because this is one of the kills I have not really liked that much, but I never really looked more into it. Because, like, I'm sure if I did more buffs, like, I could probably script her with incants from a range, which would be more optimal than this, because this has, like, opening attack RNG, and then, like, I should have done something with my glint blades there for sure. This person also uses a hefty oil pot. Where the hell do I get hefty oil pots? It is in Bog Rift Fort. Oh, yeah, I remember looking at this before. I could get it. This is a very interesting kill. Not sure how I feel about this. Okay, let me turn on practice mode real quick. I should have made a save here, but it's not a problem. It's fine. So... What else, dude? Because there is another Sacred Bloody Flesh pickup of 5 somewhere, I think. Which... I was thinking about getting for this run, because I originally used one on Mesmer Consort and Lamenter, I think? I used it on someone, but I decided to switch it off of whoever that third one was and use it on Bale instead. And like, I guess it's fine without it, but I don't remember who it was. But it is tempting to... This is an 80 poise boss, actually. It is tempting to get the extra pickup for something like this. So, I don't know. Also, Marshall's getting pretty close. I'm gonna open his stream and watch once he gets to Orlu. He's at Malekith right now. He's about to start buffing. Okay, let me make a save here real fast. Oh, I probably shouldn't have buffed yet. There's just too much buffing, I feel like, for this. Oh my god, and I sold my Source Seal, dude. Shit, well, that's awkward. I shouldn't have done that. I don't really need it, but I do now because I'm changing this strat here. So we'll put this here. I don't think this is gonna work though. That would have killed me, but it's because I didn't do other stuff. Like, that's just not enough damage, dude. And then I'm out of FP. Although I do not have a single correct house one on for this, but... Like, that's just so bad. Like, I really think that would be more damage, but it's just not. Okay, let's... scrap this idea. Actually, no, I would have had the seal in the right spot there. Yeah, and I still need Sword Seal to set this up, but it's fine. Probably... Like, if I have to go get Hefty Oil Pot and script her, I think it'll be fine. We'll see if I even need it, though. Will this reach from the fog door? I feel like... Dude, that's so close, but it's just not quite enough. Like, maybe I should just do the Bloodfiend arm. Because, like, I feel like with Incants, you just don't have the damage for it. I should have recognized this problem earlier. I feel like I'm not going to be able to reach from here. But like, if I go get that extra pack of bloody flesh, I think it's 5. That should work. Yeah, so she sees me there. Let me just do this one more time. With Bloodfiend arm. I'm trying to think of anything else I could do here, but I just got nothing. Like, I'm coming up blank. Like, my incants just don't have enough damage. It's hard to compete with 20k from one hit with Bloodfiend arm, though. I thought that's how you would deal with the bite. See, the problem I have with this is it has RNG, and you usually don't see anything else, but once you do, like, you're just cooked. So... But what I need to do is keep Sword Seal equipped here. I'm not sure, dude. Like, I just don't have the damage. Like, you can't compete with Flame Art Bloodfiend Arm with Knight's Resolve. Like, the damage on it is just crazy. Like, look at that. That's insane. So, like, I just don't know. And Roman's weakest to fire. I doubt she's really weak to anything else. She's probably also weak to strike. Yeah, just a little bit. Well, let me just see what happens here. I would need Sword Seal still to do this, but like in theory I wouldn't have needed it anymore, so. Because it's a lot harder to use the Bloody Flesh when you buff in the arena, because you need to use it before Howl. Which I didn't. Like, I already fucked this up. Dude, this is such a headache. This late into a run, too. So I'll just have to do Golden Vow first, I guess, before I enter. I didn't switch to Red Feather. That's less damage than before, dude. And then she transitions anyway, dude. Like, I feel like that's just a little unrealistic. Although I do want to try something else here that I thought about before. So how close can I get? How close can this get? Not close enough. Can you, like, sneak around her or something? Oh, no, absolutely not. Oh. My game is so laggy, but no, no way. Oh my god, that's so dumb. There's no way. I guess you can maybe turn her around, but it seems like they're trying to fix the problem with hitless runners stealthing into a boss room and one-shotting the boss because she can see all the way behind her. This absolutely kills my game, but we'll see. Yeah, I really couldn't get much closer than I already was. No way. That's pretty funny, honestly. Yeah, she's not gonna hear that, dude. That is a mile away from her. Yeah, like, she actually can just see all the way behind her, pretty much. Yeah, look at that. Like, it's like an event trigger. If you go behind her, you can see behind her, too. Oh, but she loses interest also. Usually bosses don't do that. Interesting. That won't really do much for me, but interesting. Okay. 1 second. Marshall is at Horlu now. So I'm gonna open his stream now. That's not the right scene. So yeah, this is game 7 of RO1+0. No hit. So I don't know if he's taking a break or anything, but surely not. I'll pause my music. Yeah, I mean, this is... He did this not too long ago, too. He did... I can't remember if it was God Run or, like, God Run 2, but he did some other crazy run that nobody's fucking done. It was... It was like... I think it was 5 games, all bosses, no hit. RO1+0. Like, he is doing runs that nobody has done and really even considered doing that much because it's just crazy. Like, it's actually just crazy. I don't know, like the consistency you need for this and everything is just nuts. Yeah, XZ's watching right now. I did see that he didn't do the cool Gideon strat though, which is lame, but it's understandable, I think. Quality's not great, but I'm not gonna turn it up. I don't want to like stress my PC out. I really don't like people strafing around the side that he's strafing around, but he looks pretty comfy with it. And he's doing the like no transition too, which I don't really mind so much. It doesn't really change the fight for me. Although I haven't seen it done before, which is kind of cool. I wonder if he's gonna use Endure. I kind of don't think so, but it would be cool to see. Stagger. Oh, nice. We did do Endure. Wow, that is a crazy transition. I feel like that's a really early transition, dude. I hope he doesn't try and throw a dagger and heal. That's what he looks like he's setting up to do right now. But I guess it won't matter at this point. Nice. Clean fight, dude. Very safe fight, which is to be expected, but really clean. I'm not gonna lie though, the fact that he put Elden Ring last is always really surprising to me because he's played the other games a lot more than Elden Ring. And I don't think Elden Ring R1.0 has an easy run either. Like, people put Elden Ring at the end of the God run because it is like, compared to the other games, it's a much easier game. But in R1.0, it's not an easy game as the last game. I don't think there's really an easy option, but I'm surprised he does Elden Ring. Because, you know, you're ending on... Like, Gideon is a cheese, but you're ending on Malekith, Horlu, and Radagon Elden Beast. All of which, like, every single one of those is a really, really tricky fight. Should have gotten Seppuku, though. Although to be fair, I haven't done R1 plus 0 no hit. I mean, I haven't really even no hit in any of the other games too much, but I haven't done R1 plus 0 in any of them, so maybe Elden Ring is just easier. It's not easy, of course, but maybe it's easier, and that's why he does it.
I'll be dead ass. Oh fuck.
Wow.
Is that a rot I can get somewhere for free?
You put Ragrish on the wrong thing. Although Radagon is almost fully scripted with Flaming Strike. I'm surprised he doesn't do that. Maybe he just doesn't know.
Hmm. Is there anything else? Really? Shit. That's bad. Oh, Green Palace. It's fine, leave it. That's kind of stupid.
He's just gonna do no rock grease. I hope he doesn't put it on the wrong thing again. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, there is a rock grease in Falling Star Beast Tunnel in Caleb, which is really, really easy to pick up, but I think Marshall just has the least amount of time in this game versus all the others, so he just doesn't know it as well. Plus, there's probably more item pickups in Elden Ring than any other game. Should stagger.
No way. Oh, fuck.
There's no way.
No way, no way, no way, no way, man. No way. No way. No way.
Dude, he did the long range one. What the heck? That is really unfortunate. Pretty nuts distance PB though, but that sucks. Wait, I'm actually gonna go back and look. I'm shocked. Hey, give me 1 second to get back. I can't believe he did the long range version of that. I thought he would do the close range. Oh my god. Oh, I guess someone clipped it. Yeah, like that's crazy. Dude. Because like, okay, so for people who don't know, Radagon has two versions of this attack with two timings. They look the exact same. One is close range and martial dodge for the timing for the close range one, which he's pretty close here, honestly. And then there's one that's longer range. Oh, excuse me, that's more delayed. And he did the more delayed version here, which I'm a little surprised he did. And he almost had the roll too.
Oh, fuck. No way.
Like when he starts it up after the stomp, he's pretty close.
No way.
Like I'm surprised he did
I rolled so early, man.
the faster one there. That's pretty insane, dude. I honestly, like, that's pretty insane. Man. That sucks, dude. That really, really sucks. Let me eat my last piece of sushi real quick. I love sushi, dude. Yeah, that's just so unfortunate. Anyway, I still need to figure out something for Roman, so. Which maybe I won't actually need all the bleed buffs if I do it this way. We'll see. Yeah, dude, that's so unfortunate. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, I'm sure he's aware of, but it just never really happens. Is she oiled up now? No. I need to make a new save, dude. I just, like, I don't know what I should be doing here. I just don't really have the damage. Ah. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna have to do something. And I have no idea what it is. Dude, that's really close, actually. Hold on, we're kind of cooking with this. I didn't really want to get the oil pot, but that was actually quite a lot of damage, if we're being honest here, so... I'm gonna have to test this a little bit more, I think, right here. Which is unfortunate, but... Because I probably won't be able to finish the run today if I do a bunch of testing here, but... I think it's pretty clear that I need to do a bunch of testing here to make this work, you know? So we're gonna have to do something. Please just hit the boss, dude. I need to get a little closer. I need to see how close I can get. I think this can work. It's just gonna be a little tricky. Oh, so I can actually go a little bit past this. I thought that was the... I guess it was this one I was thinking of. That does damage when it connects, apparently. We're almost there. We're almost there. I kind of figured it would do damage when I landed or hit with it, but I was hoping it wouldn't. That hit him. Yeah, doesn't V-Sweat use Koma Azur here? Maybe I should respec for one fight, dude. Nah, I'd rather not have to respec. I think that's kind of lame on a run like this. Like, it's understandable, but it's just, I'd rather not have to. I guess I could. I have the physic tier. I have the staff. I can get the staff to +10. Oh, actually, can I? I'm sure I can find 789 in DLC. So I can get the staff to +10. I can get the spell. I have magic tier. I would only have one. I don't know. It would probably work for me, but I think this will also work, and I'd rather do this. Yo, that's not half bad, dude. That's not half bad. That was only Golden Vow and Howl too, which is crazy. Just need to go get the oil pod recipe because I didn't actually pick it up. And I need to make sure I can actually craft it too. I don't know if that oil pot hit her. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, it did. Holy smokes, dude. This might be the new strat. This might be the new strat. This is pretty straightforward. Like, this really is not that bad. I need to go get the oil pot recipe, which I know where it is. I just need to route it in, pretty much. And I need to make sure I have the crafting materials for it, which I don't see why I wouldn't, but I might need to go get some. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I actually quite like this. And it's unfortunate because I'm trying to do more Bloodfiend Arm kills than incantation kills because I want to do incantations all bosses no hit at some point, but that's pretty dope kill, dude. It's hard to pass up on that one. I'm gonna see if I need to look up, though. Yes, I do. Wait, the oil pot actually hit her. I think my buffs wore off for the second one. Either my buffs were off or the oil pot didn't hit, but I think the oil pot hit her, so it should be fine. I think I just took longer because I, like, threw the extra stuff. Which maybe I should just say fuck it and buff inside the arena to get more value from the buffs. The oil pot hit her there. I don't know, it's a little sketchy at the end, but for now, I'm gonna move on for now, but I will need to come back and practice this and test some more. But yeah, for now, that'll do the trick. I feel decent enough about that, and I'll have to go on a side quest to go get the other stuff for that, the pots. Let's go ahead and put the beast torch back on. Okay, that is much better than what we had before. That's for sure. So yeah, first hit today, actually, which it's kind of nice that we did several tricky regions before we got hit, and that was like kind of just a strat that needed to be worked on a little bit, I think. So it's not the end of the world. Oh, I need to turn my music back on too. I'll do it when I get here. Nice. Sounds pretty easy, of course, but nice still. We need to go get a couple more of these little flowers. And then we'll go give the bell bearing back and go get the spear and do the Fuse Champs equivalent, pretty much. Man, Romana, dude. Can't believe it. But at the same time, I'm not surprised because I did that kill more when I was proud of this before. And this time I kind of just YOLO'd it. I was like, oh, this is kind of what I remember, so it'll be fine. I do it one time, it's fine. I'm like, okay, that's good enough, dude. And then, like, you get on a real run, and it's not fine. Like, you did not practice it enough. And I remember now all the variations, because she can do the bite, which we saw one time, and I didn't remember what I was supposed to do for that one. Mr. Woody helped me with that kill. He's really great. But he helped me figure that one out. And Yes, she can do the bite, and I don't know what to do for that one. And then like super ultra rare, she can do the the roll, where she like rolls up in a ball and rolls around. And that one I'm pretty sure you just have to bone out. So this strat is much better, I think. I'll need to go back and play around with it some, because maybe I do need to throw in an extra buff or something, like poison, maybe, for that extra 20% boost, but it seemed pretty good, I don't know. I will play around with it though, just to make 100% sure that it's gonna work. And I have a list of things I should test slash practice slash work on. And Romana has been added to said list. Right now, the list isn't too long, it's just try plus 12 for Renala, which probably is unnecessary, but we'll see. Try Mimic Veil on the Bloodhound Knight and Liurnia, because that one kind of scares me, but just try it out. Cliff Bottom Catacombs are another one, Moog, Sewer Moog is another one, Deathrite Bird is another one, and then Shadow Tree Avatar and Romana, and a lot of those are just like quick, easy little fixes. Abdul, thanks for the follow, dude. How's it going? Or we could consider respeccing into sorcery, despite having 0 larval tears right now. We could still try it. Actually, I might use Frenzied Burst here. That's a little better. And my controller is disconnected, hold on. That's the other scary thing about running this game, but I just need to get a cord, like find a cord that'll fit for it and plug it in. Hello? Controller. Thank you. I did not want to kill this guy first, but guess we are. I don't know what I did there. That's just the sound the bird made. 10,000 damage, dude. Dang. And I'm gonna wait here for stealth to wear off. Otherwise, this running section is a little bit weird. It's probably fine now. I think it's been about 25 seconds. It's really just for that guy, because you want that guy to see you. When he doesn't, it causes more problems. Excuse me. Sure, we'll get blessing level upgrade again, even though we don't really need it, and we will take off almost all of this. Oh, whoops, I have to go. Trigger letter first. Whoopsie. I'm gonna go ahead and make a save here, but it'll probably get fucked up. Because saves always have problems here. But I believe I did everything correctly. So we'll see. Like, I'm pretty sure we got Ansbach and we removed Hornson. So we should be fine, but I guess we'll find out.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Actually, I just messed up again. Whoops. You don't really need stealth here, but I'd like to have it for when lettuce spawns. And yeah, sorry, I do apologize. I know it's just a practice run, but I'm still gonna do the whole thing. Because it's not very hard, but it is good to practice the entire thing. Just to be prepared and such. No!
Blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Mo.
Like, this is the exact reason why.
After knowing kindly Nicola, what remains to pledge to your lord of blood?
Alright, Ansbach, I need you to win, buddy.
Lady Leda, your
Because yeah, I don't know, like, why the fuck does he just run in like that? I'm gonna be here for a while. Like, why did he just run in? Maybe I need to be further back or something? That's probably all it was. I got clipped by one of those. Oh my. Why did he run in? That's not even on me, dude. What the hell is that? Fucking Ansbach, bro, come on. Oh my god, I didn't want to have to redo this fight, because now I have to turn on infinite consumables, because this is... I don't know why, this area's kind of bugged. If you... don't do that. Oh my god, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do? Ansbach ran in. I think I was too far away, but that's so stupid, dude. Yeah, this fight is so garbage, dude. Like, this is my biggest complaint about the DLC. Okay, I say it's my biggest, it's really not, but one of my, like, top 3 complaints about the DLC is all of the NPC fights, and the fact that they made an unskippable dog shit NPC invasion gank fight is horrible. I don't know why. Like, and just to top it off, like, it's an invasion, and so you lose your Great Rune. It's so stupid. The whole thing's really stupid. And I'm a little annoyed that I got hit because I think I just wasn't far back enough and Ansbach ran in like a fucking moron, but it's so annoying, dude. Like, this fight is so annoying. And that's why I want to practice it, because I do it wrong sometimes.
Nicola the Kind, Needle Knight Ledder, and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Yeah, I guess I just wasn't standing far back enough, but I'd have to watch it back to see, because I really don't know what I did wrong there. Like, it seemed like he spawned in, like, over here. And usually, yeah, he spawns back here. So maybe I was too far. Maybe he has, like, different spawn areas. So he'll be close to you, and I was a little too far forward. That's probably what it was, but I'd have to go back and watch. That's really frustrating. But I guess it's good to know that now.
It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today.
And then he talks for like 5 minutes, just like Gideon, dude.
My blade. Watch closely.
The rot should wear off any second now. Well, that's good to know. What's up, Calvin? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. It'd be, honestly, I wouldn't mind this fight so much if you could skip it somehow. I think it would make more sense then, because then you're not really disturbing the gameplay by putting like dog shit NPC gank fight here. but you can still have the lore there. I think that would have been fine. And they could have done that much better. But I think making this a required fight is pretty bad.
How readily the sensation returns. The runaway.
Alright, Ansbach, get ready, buddy. She was supposed to I'm gonna die, dude.
I can't fathom your
Never mind.
conscience.
Fine.
After knowing kindly Nicola,
I clicked the wrong spell. Yo, what are you so scared to? Get back in there, dude.
Your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Mark and our pact.
Okay, nice, I guess. Second time, it's better, at least. Yeah, I think my only guess is that I just was too far back. Or I was not far back enough, so he spawned forwards more. That's what I imagine happened. Okay, I can use the shield here, which doesn't really do a whole lot, but it's nice to have. Can't believe that, dude. That's so disappointing. Glad I made a save there, though. That is nice, at least. Really, 10,000 short, huh? Oh, I need to switch my Bloodfiend armor around, also, and my Physic. I almost did not switch that in time. Nice. And I'll feel better in the DLC once we kill Putrescent Knight, because he's also a little scary with this strat, but should be fine. Get that for later. Actually, I probably should do 20 mind first. I think the mind will be more helpful. Then we will go to the Elak River. What? Where's my staff, bro? I guess the input got eaten for it. You know, it might be better actually if I don't finish DLC today, or if I don't finish the run today, because then tomorrow I can finish the run and we can actually fix stuff and go through and just start working on all the problems we had. That might be better, and then after that, we can just start a fresh run on Monday. What's up, Sooner? Yeah, I do. I mean, it's a good game, and I enjoy challenge running it. It's not like this is the only game I play. I do play other stuff, but I enjoy challenge running this game. It's quite fun. I should probably just go ahead and put the spiked tier in the physic too. The holy doesn't really matter. Like, I literally should have just left it exactly the same. So, oh well. Oh yeah, what was I meant to put this on? I actually need to switch these two. I don't know why I healed either. It's not gonna do me any good in 2 seconds here. Nice whiff, dude. So this one, this one, this one, this one. We'll see if I can get this PK strat right. I remember having issues with it earlier, so... If anything, I will just need to find the right... Like, figure out how to get the right lineup for it, but we'll see. That's really the hardest part about it, is finding the right spot to stop and do the charged R2. Other than that, it's pretty easy. It's just hard to find a lineup in a pool of water, you know? I think I'm supposed to double stealth there too, but should be fine still. Should have equipped the lantern, dude. I need to take my hoodie off too. I'm starting to get a little bit warm. Whereas when I started, it was pretty chilly in here. Give me just a second. All right. What the fuck? I guess I usually go in front of that guy. Holy smokes. Well, shit. I don't know if he turned around because he saw me, or if he turned around because his pathing turns him around. But thank God he did a really slow attack. Also, I need to re-equip my spells because I don't have the right ones here. Knight's Lightning Spear this time and Pest Thread Spears. Actually, I go down to this platform for this part. This might actually hit the tree. No, just kidding. Okay, yeah, so this is where we changed things last time, I remember. What? Hello? What the fuck is that? Wait, what? Dude, you are not serious. What the hell is this? What? Did I like double stealth or something? I guess I... Okay, there's a couple things that could have been. Could have been a double stealth problem. Or, what I'm thinking it might have been is that these guys have a connected aggro. Because I was double stealth, actually. That's a little surprising. That's crazy that it was double stealth. I never would have guessed. I really would have thought it was a connected aggro. But yeah, I guess I was like... close enough, plus the spot I was in. Slash no double stealth. Okay, wow, that's so fucked. I really didn't think I needed that, but suppose I do. So I guess that's good to know. Really sucks, but it is good to know. Man, that's crazy. I had no idea. That's so messed up. Nice. At least it's not really problems with the bosses and the strats, it's just the running sections. Which, don't get me wrong, still really sucks, but could be worse, I guess. I guess some of it has been boss strats though, which is also not not so great. Probably don't need to do this for answer, but just in case. Yeah, mostly, like, I feel like if I could do this run base game only, which, I mean, I can, but I'm just choosing not to. I'd like to do all bosses plus DLC. I think if I did, like, only, like, all bosses region locked base game, I think I could do it pretty easily. Easily as in, like, not have too many issues, because I went a horrible path for this. What am I doing? For base game, I'm so much more familiar with it. I know those, like, those running sections way better. I know where the enemies are, the jump outs, all that stuff. And in DLC, I'm pretty familiar with it for the most part, but there's still like, there's just so much running, and there's so many spots where you can forget stuff like that, and not know things like that with the double stealth on that skeleton. And I think that's my biggest problem with this run, because I had, what, 5 hits in base game, I think? And one of them, like, kind of one of them was a skill issue, and the rest were pretty much learning hits. And then we get to DLC, and I've had 6 hits already. And it's like, yeah, a lot of these are just, like, some of them are mistakes, but some of them are just not knowing stuff. Like, it's just learning everything I need to know. Which, like, it's good to have learning hits, of course. Like, you're learning and figuring stuff out, but still sucks to have a lot of hits like that. It's very unfortunate / discouraging. Nice. So yeah, maybe, I guess all of that is to say maybe I should do either some serious running section practice, like just practice the whole fucking DLC again, I guess, or do like another full run. Honestly, I think doing like a full run of just DLC would probably be fine. I think that would be perfectly fine to do. I didn't switch my physic. And then that way I would just feel a little bit better about the running sections here, I think, in general. Maybe I will do that, dude. Just do, like, the whole DLC. So we're doing the running sections, we're making sure I remember stuff, and we're doing the part of the run that's the hardest for me, and not having to run the whole thing. I think that would actually be really beneficial for me to do. So that might be what we do next. For practice. Like, I'll do some practice, and then I'll run the entire DLC. Because at this point, at least, I feel pretty good. Like, there's not really anything left that's too scary. So that's good. Like, Midra, Jori Midra's a little bit scary, but it's not too bad. And then Jagged Peak's pretty straightforward. I kind of like that idea. I kind of don't like it because I don't want to do it, which I think is why it's a good idea, and I should do it. Like, yeah, sure, it'll suck. It's running the entire DLC. It's my least favorite part of the run. And also, at the same time, it's my favorite. But really. But I think that would be the most beneficial thing for me. There's also grates over there I need to grab. Now, I think he will turn around again. Maybe not. He did last time, so I don't assume he will, but I guess maybe not. What? Dude, like, what the fuck is that? I don't even know what just happened. Like, you're not serious right now, right? What the hell is that? I'll have to watch that back. Oh my god, there's no way. like, what even just happened? Maybe I landed on him or something. That's what's supposed to happen. I don't know why he broke out of that. That is so fucked up, dude. Oh my god. I actually have no idea why he broke out of that. I'm gonna have to go back and look real quick. I'm so curious. The hell is that? Like, I don't even know what happened. Oh my god. That's so garbage. Like, that's so frustrating because, like, what the fuck is that? But it's also, like... What, like, how do I fix that? I do the jump R2. Yeah, what the hell? Actually. I do jump R2. 3961 damage. And then I land. Oh! You know what it is, actually? Okay, yeah. This is this is why this happened. So I'll need to be more aware of this in the future. This is actually really important. So I'm gonna slow it down. Nitro's off. We do charge R2. This attack has a hit here and a little splash on the ground, which is why we can stagger him. Then what we do is I run after it and jump R2. This is where it lands, and because it's a colossal, this is when it hits the ground, and it doesn't have the little AoE splash from the weapon on the charge R2 when you do a jump R2, but it's a colossal, so it does kind of push enemies, which is what staggered him out. That's what it was. Like, the attack hits here, and then the weapon hits the ground here, which it doesn't actually do damage. Like, this is the same damage from the jump R2, but colossal weapons, if you miss and you're really close to an enemy, like this, then it doesn't, it like pushes them. So that's what happened. That's crazy. That's actually so crazy. Well, lesson learned on that one, I guess. I'll make a note of it just to come back and see, but I don't know if that's something I can really... Like, I'll just need to not jump so early there, pretty much. I cannot believe that. That is nuts, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that. In all my time playing Elden Ring, I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's crazy, dude. Well, I guess it's good to see it here instead of on another run. Hey, relax, bro. Please stop moving. Dude, who is this guy? Unkillable mosquito. There we go. Holy shit, that guy's crazy. Surely that won't happen with any of these guys. I can't even lock onto this one, dude. There we go. I put my weapons in the wrong order here, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Nice, dude. Bad, really bad timing. I'm just, like, just playing badly, I think, is the biggest problem right now. Because the timing on that is different with the Lance versus the Charged R2. Because with the Lance, you're further away, so you have to think about the time it's going to take for that. But I do know how to fight this boss really well, at least, so... But that still shouldn't really be happening. I don't know, that's just so frustrating. I'm not really sure if there's something better I can do there. Unless I just use the Lance again, I guess. That would work. Because then the timing would be the same for both. Both times I do it. And then all I'd have to do is get that timing down, and then Knight's Resolve charge R2's head. That would work, actually. Maybe I'll try that. Because the other thing about the Charged R2 and the Glumblades and stuff is you have to be close enough for the Charged R2 to land, but you have to be far enough away that you're not going to hit the Glumblades on his butt. So it's kind of like this little window you got to be in. And I don't think it's super precise or anything, but it is still a little tricky to get everything lined up like that. So I'm going to actually think about the Lance there. Because that would make my life a little easier for sure. And I'm all for making my life easier. Yeah, I'll try the Lance here. I didn't even think about that before somehow. You're not serious. I forgot the fucking finger, dude. Oh my god. That sucks. Should have saved my position so I could teleport back. Oh well. So yeah, before I do Hinterlands, I need to go get that. God, I can't believe I forgot the battle, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this today. I'll at least finish DLC.
I am. It is a inland sea. Allow me to.
Thanks, loser. Yeah, I'll at least finish the DLC, because we're pretty close to that. We just need to go... Like, pretty much, as far as DLC goes, all we have left is running to both of the bells, Met or Ymir, which is pretty quick, and then running to Midra, which takes a while, and then Jagged Peak, which is fairly fast. So I'll see... Once we do all of that, I'll see how I feel. If I feel like going more, I will. If not, I won't. It's pretty simple. And also don't walk so close to that hand. Like, that's an enemy I didn't know about, was that hand right there. It's like he just was on the finger or something next to him. But anyway, yeah, so I'll at least finish DLC. Probably have like another hour here at least. And then, depending on how I feel, I may or may not do some base game. And then tomorrow, we'll finish up the run. And I will go back and look at everything on my list. And if it's worth it, if it's not, how it changes things. And then we'll do DLC practice for the rest of stream, probably. I need to, like... That's one of the things that's unfortunate, is I ran base game all bosses so much that I really, really learned those running sections very well. I got hit so many times in them. So I just need to practice DLC running sections, as much as that sucks to do. And then some boss practice, just a little bit. Death Knights, Rolana Lion, the scary stuff. Probably Letta wouldn't be bad to run through again. Yeah, dungeons, certain areas running through, all that would be really good. Can't believe that tree sentinel, dude. I still can't believe that. Now that I know that's what happened, that makes me feel better, but that one in particular is a little more annoying to deal with. So, I don't know, maybe I'll cheese that one with lightning from above or something. I'm not sure. Because it would be easier to do that. If I can, at least. And the other one's fine, because he's like kind of on flat ground, you know? It's not too bad.
The exalt twice. The star addressed to show on the contrary. Now, may you.
Oh, do I need to talk to him, actually? I can't remember. I think I might. I also need to check one thing before I do Matter. Because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do a fully cast Lightning Spear, but I might not need to. I can't remember. I think I do. Let me go pull up this kill real quick. No, it's a tap cast, okay. I think I did do a charged one before. I don't think it really matters, but tap is a little faster for safety purposes. Okay, good. And then we'll go like this.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You
Oh my god. Got stuck on a thing there.
surrender to the night of your land.
Yo, what the hell's wrong with you, girl? Come on. Yeah, doesn't she have something weird with her shield? It's not a parry, but it's something like that, right?
Mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me.
Nice. Easy, dude. Alright, let's go sell all this junk. I just got a bunch of new stuff. And I really like keeping out my inventory. Makes life much easier.
I took you've no man to lay out your own.
Nice. Should be everything. My controller did the thing again, dude. What the hell is wrong with it? Maybe it just needs to charge or something, I don't know. Anyway, let's go here. I kind of feel like I shouldn't drop on the one with the mosquito on it. But I'm not sure if I will make the fall, or make the drop to the others. Probably would, but just need to be careful with it. But this actually works really nicely though, because we use Fire Cragblade on the Falling Star Beast, which is our last kill, and we also use Fire Cragblade on Jory. Although I guess if I'm going to change the Falling Star Beast to Ice Resolve, then that will not be quite as easy anymore, but that's okay. I still need to rest here and change all my stuff around anyway. Please. Nice. Good, 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 good. Dude, like, holy shit, what is that madness build up, dude? I'd hate to get madness procs because of a fucking goat here. To be fair, I've never seen it go up that high that quick, I don't think, with armor on. But it just did, which is kind of scary. This is one of the problems I have with the DLC, dude. One of the biggest problems. All this running. There's not even anything down here, other than Mitra. It's actually crazy how long it takes to get to Mitra. And I think this is technically like a more roundabout way to get to him, but like there's not kind of options for hitless. Probably shouldn't have rolled there. Oh, that's the wrong seal. That's awkward. I forgot I switched them like 5 hours ago. What the hell, dude? What? I have not seen that guy get stuck there before. At least he was facing the other direction, but that's crazy. That's insane. That horned warrior got stuck right there. That's crazy. Wow. That's some nightmare fuel more for me, I guess. Does he really, Opie? I've never seen him get stuck before. That's crazy. That's terrifying. I mean, at least he's like facing the wall, but still, dude. Okay, that makes me feel a little better at least, but that's crazy still. Are you getting hit? I'm ass, dude. I had so many DLC hits today. It's crazy. Like, some of them are just, like, skill issue hits. Like, I greeted really badly on Rolana and she hit me. And then, I'm not sure what I did on Lion. I think I rolled too far outwards and I needed to roll more, like, behind him. But yeah, I was a little slow there on Lion, too. And then, most of them are, like, running section hits that I haven't had happened before. Yeah, most of them are newer hits, I would say. There were some that weren't new, but I can't really think of any right now. So maybe it's fine. I can't think of anything that actually happened already that I got hit to. But this is like the first full run since last year. So there's also that too. Yeah, he is scripted. I have the full build now, so most things are pretty straightforward. Oh, probably should equip the Bloodfiend arm. Surely. Using glitches? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the Blood Fiend arm, I guess, is technically a glitch? It's not my fault that they broke the game. Although I think my Knight's Resolve wore off. Or my Bleed. I think the Bleed bonus wore off there. I was a little slow on the opener though. Do you have to roll that opening Frenzied proc, by the way? I tried it some and it seemed like you could just sprint past him, but I wasn't sure, so I decided to roll it. Always? Okay. Oh, really? Classic, dude. Of course it would be inconsistent otherwise. Yeah, my roll was like hella early. I didn't realize, but until like after I did it, and then I was like, wow, that was pretty damn early. Yeah, a lot of the DLC stuff I'm super rusty with because my routing was not, just simply wasn't good. Oh, you did? Really? That's kind of nuts. So at some point, like, I don't know, I'm kind of torn on the DLC, because I do have some big problems with it, and I don't really like running it. But at the same time, it is really fun when you have these fun strats that work out super well and stuff. And it's really fun bonking with Blood Fiend's arm. Like, Blood Fiend's arm's really fun to just whack 20k damage with, but... So I'm a little torn on running it and not. I kind of want to do, like, an All Remembrances plus DLC run with Starfists, and do, like, hard stuff with it, but like not scripting everything. But at the same time, like I don't love running DLC, so I kind of don't want to do that, you know? Close your DTS and get Blade of Mercy? I don't need that. That is pretty funny. Oh, it really did? That's... That's pretty nuts that it relies on that. Oh! I never got the Light of Mikola hat. Oops, I need to go get that. $357 AR plus DLC? Yeah, it is. Cause like, oh, the synchronized fire breath, dude. 357 for that run isn't that long, I don't think. But 357 is a long time for a hitless run, I feel like, you know? But for that run in particular, it's pretty quick. So, I don't know. Plus, like, the base game remembers are just so boring. Like, outside of all great runes. Yeah, average DS2 any percent. But yeah, like, I don't know, I think it'd be fun. But I don't know, dude. Like, having to fight all the bosses and stuff. Like, the DLC bosses are not... I don't think they're all very great. Like, to get to Bale, you'd have to kill ADM, and Bale isn't even great. The run up to Bale is horrible. The run to PK is also pretty awful, and I don't think PK is terrible, but he's not... I don't think he's, like, a great, fantastic boss. He's fine. And then, like, Verlana's cool. Lion... I'm warming up to Lion some. And then... Messmer's fun. I like Messmer. Midra's pretty cool, but he's also, like, 15 minutes away, and you gotta get through Dory. Consort I don't really like very much, and you gotta go through Letta. Like, all the remembrances in the DLC are just so far away. Yeah, I'd be fine with that, too. Full script everything. I don't know, I'm probably not gonna do that. It's tempting, but I'm probably not going to. It would be fun, but I don't think it's something I'd be all that interested in. Open spell menu? Yeah. I know what you're talking about. This guy's supposed to turn around, right? No, I still have it, Lemon. I'm doing both. But Frenzy Burst is a little more... That is crazy. No, I have it equipped. I just feel like Frenzy Burst is more consistent here. Because I never really know when I should be casting to avoid Fire Breath. Like just when he turns around, I guess. But I'm greedy. That's not gonna hit his head. Like, I just need to sit here and wait for him to turn around. Scraps and chicken wing? Actually, it's true. Yeah, I could do that. Would be faster, most likely. And he does some weird stuff sometimes, but the problem would be that the scraps wouldn't be consistently hitting his head, so he would stagger earlier and later sometimes, I think. Most likely. But yeah, maybe I could try that. I probably won't, but I could. Do you, okay, oh wait, do you have a good script for Romana, actually? For Romana? I don't know if I said that. Either chicken leg or incants. He has spawn assassin's weapon, true. That's what you need right there. Gino didn't script her, I didn't think. I think he only did phase 1. Like, he scripted phase 1 and then fought phase 2 on his original bosses. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he did, he only scripted phase 1 and then fought phase 2 with Catch Flame. Oh, you do? Okay. If you know what it is, I'd like to see it, but I don't remember. Like, I don't remember any of that. Because what I was doing was it relied on Glint Blade, so it kind of varied based on the RNG. And I got hit because I did something different there to dodge the jump opener, and my Glint Blades missed. No, I don't upgrade Solari's Tree. I don't even have Solari's Tree. I haven't done Underground yet. Can I please dismount Torrent? You are so garbage. I did find a strat with Giant Slam Take that seemed okay, but at the end of my testing, it was acting a bit funky, so I don't quite fully trust it. But I'll need to test it a bit more to see, but I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay. I was just wondering if you had anything for like super good, but if not, I'll just find a strat with the Giant Swim Take Thee that I was starting. Isn't it like super precise? I think I saw it. Like, I think I know what you're talking about. But actually, did he use Sacred Bloody Flesh here? I was thinking about it, but I don't think it'll really do that much good for me. Interesting. Does this strat, Opie, does it still rely on RNG based on the opener? Not RNG necessarily, but like you do different things based on different openers, but it just, or does she always input read it? That's my question. Does she always input read and do the jump, or does she do other stuff sometimes? I think I would let my go to here. Wait. I don't remember how far I would walk up. But yeah, I don't have Slurry's tree. I haven't been underground yet. Can just bone out. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe the only thing is, like, if you did something like that with a Bloodfiend's arm, you'd have to, like, you'd have to charge R2 instead. But I guess that wouldn't matter too much. Oh, I also need to go get the helmet. I don't know. I'll look at her more and play around with her, cause see what I can find. Wait. Glintblade's dodge opener. Would you do Glintblade's Knight's Resolve? Dodge opener charge R2? Because as far as I know, I had talked about this with Witty before on the Romana strat. I just don't remember it at all is the big problem, but I think the 3 openers she would do are the 2 swing jump, the centipede bite that like slides on the ground kinda, and then the roll. And he said on the roll you would bone out. But on the other ones I don't remember. Like if she does the bite, you can't do a charge R2 on that, can you? Yeah, I would imagine you do Knight's Resolve before, because you probably don't have time after you dodge. Scorpion Sting? No, it's not a sting. I mean, like, it is this it's the centipede part of her swinging at you. The one you can jump over. Yeah, double swing. Sure. That sounds better, I guess. I've never seen her open with a Scorpion Sting. Like, the thing I have with that is, like, I'd have to go test all of that stuff to figure out what's safe and what's not, you know? I don't know why I got Disgrace. Oh, can you really? Really? That's crazy. Okay, well. I guess that's an easy fix. Yeah, you probably have to dodge, like, forwards more or something. Yeah, 1 o'clock, yeah, that's kind of forwards. Mostly forwards, actually. I'm also I had an issue with the Deathrite Bird and Mountaintops because usually I get a headshot there, but last time I did it, I did not get a headshot. So I'm worried that my strat here is a headshot, and I'm worried I might not get it one day, and I'll be screwed. And I really needed to keep Source Seal, and I totally forgot, and I sold it. And that's kind of coming back to bite me a little bit. Yeah, Solari's Tree is really nice on the Deathbirds. I did that on my other all bosses run. And it is really, really good. No, I mean I could do Underground earlier, but it's nice to get like I could do it after Consort maybe? Or maybe after Cerulean Coast, and then that way I can have Knight's Lightning Spear. And like Fortisax, Fias, all that will be really easy. And Siluria. And then Deeproot is its own region for me. So I just used Bloodfiend's Arm on the Mooses and the Gargoyles. And Estelle, I guess. So that's why I put it so late. But I could... I kind of grouped all of Underground together, but I need to go look at the actual names of the regions. Because I should do it differently. I don't love it how it is right now. So I could do Underground earlier, but it was just convenient, I guess, to leave it, because it's not really that bad. Especially when you have Bloodfiend's Arm. But I guess I could go get it and do Solari's Tree, but like I don't know, I mostly have Arcane. So I don't know, it just feels weird, I guess. To use like holy weapons on an Arcane build. But I do have like a shit ton of faith. Garbage delivered inside? Yeah, Lank told me about that. I haven't seen it, ever. Like, not even a video, but... He said if you... If you, like, wiggle around, he'll track you better. So I usually Knight's Resolve and then try and move to the side. Like, move around a little bit. 20 to 30, holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen it, thankfully, but I have heard about it. And Lank did tell me that if you... Wait, you've done all of that? Oh, FPS would make sense, actually, yeah. Yeah, he told me walking helps, kind of like how Malenia clones don't really track you as well if you're standing still. So, that's what I've done. Two times out of 10. That's a lot, dude. Holy. Like your face at 30? Jesus, dude. That's insane. That's just so insane. was supposed to say, I actually have the wrong talisman set up. Hello? This is not the right way. I did this last time too. Oops. I also did not one-shot these guys last time with this, so I'm gonna just buff and see if that's enough. So I'm too lazy to switch to Bloodfiend's arm. This is not the right way at all. I'm so used to going back and getting the Lamenting Visage. I don't need it though. So I'm just not gonna get it. Oh, I don't even have, what's it called on? Oh my god, time loss of the century. At least I realized before I walked in, though. I think I am remembering the dungeons much better, at least for the most part. This one was probably the worst of all of them, but it was still pretty good. Mostly just the like open world running sections, because those I feel like are always harder to route because I just don't run in this straight line every time. And that's one problem. And then I also just don't pay as much attention during those sections. Whereas like dungeons, I usually pay more attention. Nice. Yeah, so, I don't know. Honestly, Opie, you make a good point about Solari's tree. Like, I could do... Because, yeah, see, you can't see it on the splits, I don't think, yet, but I literally put underground and just put everything underground. But I think the way I would do it is probably do deep roots separately, because it's kind of cut off from everything. And then do... The Dragonkin... I don't know, the river really fucks it all up, dude. Let me go look at a map real quick. Because I was considering, like, what if I did finish base game before I went into DLC? Like, I think I should at least do Gravesite Plain when I'm doing it. But for base game, like, I could finish the 80% before I go to DLC. Or before I, like, continue past Gravesite Plain. Because I get more money that way. I get, like, Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, I guess, if I want that. I get the Bell Bearing. So... I don't know, but I did do... Deeproot is separate, Helix Tree is separate, Farm Azula, Ashen Capital are separate. Underground has Mimic, Ancestor Spirit, Gargs, Dragonkin, other Ancestor Spirit, other Dragonkin, Lake of Ron, Estelle, Adula, Electo. So, I don't know, I think I might do... I need to split up those regions. A little better. Because you have... Like, it's easiest to get to Deeproot from Gargs, but for Gargs I use... Bloodfiend Arm. And for Moose, both of the Mooses. I think it makes sense to do Shifra and Zel Deeproot as 3 separate regions. Because Shifra, you do have... It gets a little complicated because you have the area you get to from Radahn with Mimic, Ancestor Spirit, Gargs. And from there, you can drop down and do Dragonkin, other Ancestor Spirit. But from the bottom, you can't go back up. So it's a little bit tricky, but I think it... Like, especially at this point in the run, if you were doing it earlier, I think you could consider them separate. But since I'm doing it this late, I think I should just consider them together. And the other thing is, like, we have Light of Mikola. Like, I think I would only use Solaria's Tree against Romana at that point. Unless I did it even before Mountaintops or something. Because then I could use it on that Deathrite Bird. I could probably only get it to +9, though. Because I don't think I get more Somber 10s. We get one Moguin for the seal. That's it. Oh. So yeah, let me fix this. Excuse me. So underground will be for a river. And we will add another group and name it, what, Ainzel River? Without a T, maybe? And we'll put it after the Dragonkin, I suppose? Wait, no, that's not right. That's how it would be. Because then, Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella, I'm pretty sure is the Ainzel River one. And this other one literally says Shifa River on it. And this Ainzel one is, I'm pretty sure it's in the Ainzel River. Dragonkin of Noxtella. So that makes sense. That makes much more sense, I think, to name them like that. You could even add a group here called what is this cathedral past Estelle called? I kind of forgot. It's Cathedral of something. Oh, that's a lie. It's actually Moonlight Altar. Oops. Which you don't really need, but it does, I don't know, it splits it up into like the real actual region, so. So yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on the rest of this run for tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right. In that case, that's the end of the stream today. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks again to Hoosier for the big raid earlier. I appreciate that a lot, dude. And yeah, I'm not gonna finish the run today. We've had several incidents, and my list of things to fix is getting longer, but most of it's just DLC stuff, which is kind of funny because base game is really clean. Like base game is really, really clean. The only hits we had were like a couple of random learning things, so I'm not too worried about base game. I'm more so worried about the DLC, which is probably the harder part of this run, partially because I'm just not as familiar with it, but yeah, still pretty good overall, I would say. We have Snowfields, and then all of Underground left, and then like Haligtree, Farm Azula, Ashen Capital. That's pretty much all that remains at this point, so yeah, we're getting close. We're just about done. And yeah, my plan for tomorrow is finish the run and then go back and look at the problem issues and like actually seriously do a lot of testing and fix them and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the plan, is work hard on that. Anyway, that being said, thank you guys for hanging out. If you're hanging out on YouTube, I appreciate it, but YouTube does not have a raid feature that I know of, so stream will end now for you. Thanks for being